Are you sure? Bad file path. What does that even mean? Well, I'm not trying to record it.
So you have to do this? It's making you can't change it. It's not. Oh, there you go. Go away.
Is it going to come back?
You're on. So you see here, and that's
Yeah, I
going.
see that one, but I don't see anything over here.
So the only way to check now is do it this way.
I have to put it on here anyway so that I can see any chat that's going on, right? Hi, everyone. Today I'm going to be making my Link cosplay, and I'm going to be doing it live. So I'm just going to be assembling all of the pieces for the tunic. I'm going to be doing, I have the chainmail pieces cut, and I also have the pants pieces cut for the cosplay, and the hat. So those are the pieces that I'm probably going to be working on today. I'm not sure if I'm going to put together the tunic, the lining, and the outer layer simply because I have not made any of the eyelets yet. So that I'm probably going to do off screen simply because that is a lot of time consuming hand stitching, and I don't really want to record that. I don't think you guys want to see it. It's quite boring. Okay, so with that, I'm marking out where those holes are going to have to be really quickly over here on my ironing board, and I will use a heat erasable pen. And then once I'm done with that, I will start sewing the pieces together. And if you didn't see my prep work video, it's linked in the description. If you guys want to see that, you can go and watch that. That's where I show you how I made the patterns for the armbands, the boot covers, and how I prepped this tunic. Oh, I have to log on and put myself on the live stream so I can see any chats that you guys are saying for like the vertical, because I can't see that in my computer. So
open your.
I'm opening it right now, but I have to.
And then go to the live section. Put video. And
kick that.
Put a live.
This one?
Yeah.
I have to make sure the volume is down because I don't think it is on this. Okay. All right. I'm going to move some of this stuff out of the way. So here, like I said, I'm just marking where these little eyelets need to be sewn in the tunic here with a heat erasable pen, so that, because I think I ironed it after I did all of the embroidery and it got rid of all of the markings that I had previously put on there. And then I have to make these holes, which I'm kind of scared to do, and sew the eyelets. I have made some finger loop braids for the eyelet, like lacing for it, but I don't have those up here right now. They're downstairs. I just made one piece yesterday and I made it really, really long, which I honestly didn't do on purpose. I didn't mean to make it that big. But there are a lot of holes and it goes all the way down the side too. That's how the tunic is attached. You don't sew the sides together. You just sew, well, you're supposed to sew facing in there, which I did on the back here, but this facing is really more to support the embroidery that I did. So I'm making a lining. So the lining is going to get sewn from all the way around the whole thing. And then the lining pieces will just enclose those seams. And then you tie them together, or you lace them together. At least that is how the pattern has you do it. And I am not 100% sure, because it is a video game, like how it's actually done in the video game. Like you can't really tell, but it looks cool that way. So we are going to do it that way. And I'm going to deviate only slightly from the pattern because, like I said, In the pattern, you have a facing in the back, which is how you contain all of your raw edges. And I'm obviously not going to be doing a facing because I have a facing on here, but the facing is really just to help give some structure and support to the embroidery that I did. So it's not going to contain anything because it's already on here. I was planning on being on a little bit earlier, like closer to like 11 o'clock, but we had some technical difficulties in trying to set up the stream and it's been a while since we've done it, so we were just having some problems. Okay, so that's the front piece. That's the front tunic piece. I don't know if you guys can see. Sometimes this pen does a really good job and sometimes it does not do a really good job of like showing up on the fabric. And also, it could be the fabric. This is wool. I don't know. Okay, so that's the front. I'm going to do the back. I don't think it's running out. No. So yesterday I also did cut out the fabric for the pants, and this is the fabric that I'm using. It's just like this tan twill. And then I was freaking out because I did a test. So this is the stretchy material that I talked about that I bought for the undershirt. So it's not this, it was actually white. So yesterday what I did was I did a test on it for dye, and I wanted to see if it was going to take it because it has rayon, spandex, and cotton in it, and the dye that I have is a fiber reactive dye, which only works on cellulosic fibers. So I was not 100% sure that it was going to work on this. So when I did the first part of the dye job, it has you put it in for 10 or 20 minutes, right? So you put the dye, you paste up the dye, you get everything set up, and then you put the fabric in there and you let it sit in there for about 20 minutes. And after those first 20 minutes, you take it out and you put the fixer in. And when I took it out after the 20 minutes, it barely looked like any color had shown up. And so I was kind of freaking out because I was like, oh my God, this isn't taking. I don't think it's going to look good. And so I went on Mood's website and found some fabric that was a closer match to that twill, and I bought that. And then at the end of it, when I took it out and let it dry, it actually almost perfectly matches. So I'm a little bit pissed because now I bought more fabric that I may or may not need and may or may not match, when in reality that was actually just fine. The dye actually worked pretty well. And it took, which is a relief because, like I said, with the spandex in it, it's only like 6% spandex, but I wasn't sure if it was going to take the dye because spandex is a synthetic and you need synthetic dye for that. And fiber reactive dye is not a synthetic dye. So I was pleasantly surprised, and now I'm not sure what I'm going to do. And since it was already so late in the day when that all happened, I didn't have time to actually dye the fabric. I have to dry it. It has to be dry to weigh it, and then it has to be wet to go into the dye bath. So, oops. I ended up drying it so that I can weigh the fabric, but then I'm going to have to put it on a rinse cycle in order to put it in the dye bath. All complicated, right? Okay. All right, now that that is done, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to sew the shoulder seams together. So I'm going to take right side and right side of these shoulder seams, and I'm going to pin them together and sew them together. And this is like extra thick because I put I made a facing for it And then underneath the facing is batting. And I believe this is at 5/8 of an inch seam allowance, but let me double check on my instructions here. Maybe. That does not say. Okay, well, I'm going to quickly measure this so I can make sure that I have the right seam allowance. Yeah, it's 5/8 of an inch. Okay, so I have my machine set for that 5/8 of an inch seam allowance, which I bought this this seam allowance gauge thing from Amazon to kind of help. Sometimes I will put like tape. You can just put like tape on your sewing machine too, and that helps you to kind of know exactly where. The sewing machine has marks on it. This particular sewing machine has a 5/8 of an inch marking on it. However, that only is 5/8 of an inch if the needle is in the first position. And I like to sew with the needle in the middle, so that mark is irrelevant. That mark would be less than 5/8 of an inch. We don't want it to be less than 5/8 of an inch seam allowance. So I have these crappy scissors over here. Those are not mine. And I'm using like a quilting needle right now for the sewing machine because I'm going through batting and everything. So I'm just trimming back some of this. Hey, Brian, is my sound okay? You think so? Okay. And then once I sew through all of it, what I'll do is I'll pull out some of these basting stitches because I basted all of this stuff together. Okay, one side is done. So somebody actually, that's my boyfriend asked, where's the cats? Nightmare is asleep on the couch over here, but I don't know if I can turn the camera. He's actually hugging the samurai sword that my son has on the couch there. It's super cute. I don't think I can get a shot of him right now. Let me see if I can turn my camera after I finish the seam. Let me see if I can turn my camera real quick. No, don't bubble up. Okay, well. And you find my seam ripper. Let me see if I can turn it so that you can see Nightmare. There's Nightmare. Sleeping on the couch. And that is just a plastic sword, like a plastic practice sword that my son has. Oh, I hadn't zoomed all the way in. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So the next steps are to do the facing, which I'm not going to do. So this is kind of where I'm going to deviate from the pattern just a little bit, because the pattern has you do facings, which I already did a bunch of stuff on the facings. So the facings are already on here and they're already embroidered through. So this is where I'm going to assemble the lining pieces. So this is the lining front and back right here. Here's the front, as you can see from all my chalk marks on here, which are irrelevant because I originally wasn't sure if I was going to go through the lining with the eyelets, but I now don't think that I will. So this will be the outside. This fabric doesn't have a right side, wrong side to it, so I'm just going to put right side, wrong side. It's kind of hard to tell. There's really like no difference, so I'm going to just pick a side. So I'm trying to think in my head, how am I going to assemble the lining on here without making it so I can't turn it. Okay, so this is just lining pieces here. So I'm not finishing any of these raw edges because it's going to all be contained within the lining pieces. Okay, calm down. Sewing machine. actually really excited too because I'm getting a new sewing machine, hopefully this week. I ordered a Bernina sewing machine. My local quilt shop was having a sale, and it is a quilter's sewing machine, but it does all the things that I needed to do also for just regular sewing. So I'm super excited to get that and try it out. And it was on sale for like $1,000 off or something. So and if you guys didn't see my video, I have entered into the cosplay competition for, I can't remember what the name of the contest is or what the name of the convention is, but it's going to be in San Antonio, and I have entered this in, so there is a deadline now. I have to get it done sooner rather than later, and I've put extra pressure on myself, of course, to do lots and lots of things. Let me fix my camera just a little bit. I tilted it down a little too much. Okay. That's better. Okay, let me get my iron ready. Oh. These are two different kinds of fabric, so I have to do two different settings on the irons because this is linen polyester blend. I don't remember exactly, but it's a linen blended with something. So it's not on the same setting as the wool. Munchy. And this fabric I did pre-wash before I cut out the pieces because linen does tend to shrink. Wool you can't really wash. You are not supposed to get it wet. It will absolutely shrink if you wash it. Oh. I don't remember if this is a chalk or a heat erasable pen. I'm not sure. Okay, so this piece is ironed. Now I'm going to put it to wool. And every time I mess with the settings on my iron, it messes with the fan that I have over here. So. I'm just going to pull out these basting stitches that I have here. Or not. What is going on here? What are you doing? Sometimes the basting stitches come out really easily, and other times they hold on real good. This basting thread actually just breaks off really easily. So, and it's designed to do that so that you can easily pull the stitches out or rip them or whatever you need to do, like to just cut the threads off real quick. And some of them I didn't get quite within the seam allowance. So they kind of crossed over into the seam. Okay, so now I'm just going to press these seams open, the seam allowance open here. And for this, I need my clapper. Ouch. No. Hey, Brian, my chat's not working. No, on my computer it's saying sign in chat. Like for the YouTube chat, it's not showing anything. So.
You gonna sign in or leave it on there while it works?
Heck is texting me. Oh, my package has been delivered.
Stop section here. I gotta...
Shut up.
Just put a stop sign here. I can't pass.
Uh-huh, sure.
You can see where this is on here. You can look.
Yeah, I know I need to like move some of the junk off the table already. And grab my mouse. It says like Google for my YouTube.
Yes, probably.
What is my password?
I don't know. You never remember anything, huh?
Oh my god.
You have 10 million passwords.
Did I put it over there? It's over there somewhere. Remember, it was over there somewhere.
You have a million sticky notes over here. Let's see, Audacity. True.
I'll be back in just a second, guys. I gotta see if I can find my password. Okay, I found it. Let's see if this works. I always forget. That's why I write them down, because there's 900 million passwords that I have to remember. No. Skip. Brian. Shush. Yes, it's me. No, not at all. Well, because there's nothing here. It doesn't show anything.
I know there's 3 on the one big one. I don't know how many are on your short thing. I have no idea.
Sorry, guys. I'm just having some technical difficulties because I haven't streamed in such a long
Life is
time.
technical difficulty.
For me, some days
Life
it is.
technically difficult.
Some days.
You're lacking the most important part of this, cats.
Well, Nightmare is over there. He doesn't want anything to do with over here. He's hugging the sword on the couch.
He's protected. All right.
He's a sleepy samurai?
Yeah.
I don't... It used to be a box on there, and now I don't see it anymore, and everything got moved all over the place.
Yeah, it's probably something in settings, and I don't know. She asked me to mess with that earlier.
Well, I wasn't live, so how was I supposed to know it wasn't going to work?
I'm going to run away and actually have a few hours of peace. Is that okay?
You're probably not, because I'm probably going to call you back.
Just change the floor all day.
Can be. I could arrange that.
Shiva. Here, I'll bring you clothes back.
Okay, so what I'm going to do next is I'm going to sew the sleeves on. I don't want that.
What do you do? They want to see this. Look at this.
It's over there. I don't know why you're walking over here. The camera is over there.
I bring the fluffiness.
You bring the
I don't even see her on the camera.
It's right there.
There she is a little bit. See? Here's a fluffy cat. I'm too tall. I gotta like kneel down a bit. This is a fluffy cat.
That's a fluffy something. She sure is fluffy. She don't even care.
She'll sit here all day.
She doesn't even care. Do you want to sit in the chair?
Really, I don't want to be on camera, but I guess
you got no choice in the matter now.
I guess I can sit here with her. A few minutes. Now I'm sitting with a cat. It's great. At least
And
she said
she's
the right thing to Slacker on there.
That's
now
you.
You can just look and see Slacker.
You said Slacker. You. This is the right side. Yes. No, that's. Nope.
Yeah, you have cat hair.
I do what? Oh, I gotta put.
I'm putting myself underneath like a weirdo sitting here.
You are a weirdo. I mean, I gotta do gathering stitches. Stitches. I don't know why, because I don't even think this needs to be gathered. Maybe. Maybe.
Nothing wrong with Shiva. Shiva's a good fluffy cat.
I didn't say there was anything wrong with Shiva.
She just sits in the camera.
Hi, Shivs. You bite Daddy if you get excited.
She gets weird
Bite
with head
Daddy.
pets, and she'll start like
She just fucking.
just clawing the crap out of me.
Good girl. Claw Daddy. Claw. Yeah. Are you gonna bite me? You better not.
Just a head
Ew,
pet.
she's drooling.
Yeah, she drools a lot. The more you pet her, the more she drools.
She's got like drool on the side of her face over here.
I'm gonna rub her head on you, and you get drool over you.
What is with the drooly cats lately? Like Cuddles drools, she drools, Nightmare drools on me. I don't know about anybody else.
Bop her around. She likes this.
Okay, well, I need
She
to
has like the head pets. She gets so excited, and then that's it. And she starts going like,
biting you. Okay, well, let's not bite. Let's not bite me.
Like this.
Her whiskers are so long.
Yeah, like long.
She probably has the longest whiskers
The drool gets stuck on her
of any cat that we have.
The drool right there, just like stuck on her mouth.
Wolverine.
Dun, 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 dun,
Look at he's looking at you like you're a traitor. All right, well, I need to do some basting stitches or some gathering stitches.
You can gather some cats.
Nope.
Can I Slow. Come on, Sheila. Up we go.
Up and away.
I know.
Two rows of stitches along the upper sleeve arch of each tunic sleeve. It doesn't say.
Like for your bells.
No.
Let us really get it.
No. Good. Hey, Brian.
This is going to answer for you. This is your supervisor. Supervisor is.
My supervisor is taking a nap.
He's got no time for this shit. He's got sort of fix.
No, he does not. Okay. Let's do the other side. I marked all this stuff on the wrong side of the fabric. Oh well. Okay. Okay, so now is two sleeves in place using the marks and the guide to installation. Sleeve part that meets the front tunic piece. VV indicates the marks that that is the back. Okay. So now we're going to put the sleeves, pin the sleeves in place and sew them. Right side to right side. And then these basting stitches, or not basting stitches, I guess easing stitches, gathering stitches, whatever, are there to ease them in if you need to ease like the sleeve in if it's a little bit too big. Which I actually don't even think I need to. Maybe a tiny bit. So yesterday, I cut out the pieces for the chainmail top, and the pieces from that got everywhere. There's little fake chainmail pieces everywhere. That stuff sheds like crazy. So I actually don't feel like I need to ease this in at all. Like it flattened out pretty well. Okay, let me do the other side and then we'll go sew it down. So right here, there's just a little bit of extra fabric, so I'm just kind of pulling together it down just ever so slightly here to kind of make it so that it fits in there correctly. Just right there. And maybe I should put it on the sleeve head, actually. Let me check the other side and make sure I don't need to gather anything else down. I just need one more pin here to hold this seam allowance open. All right, let's check the other side and make sure that it doesn't need to be eased at all. just a little bit. Okay, so let's go sew these two sleeves in place. Whew. I was like falling off my table here. For this part, I'm just going nice and slow so I can make sure everything is nice and flat and that I'm not catching anything that I'm not supposed to be catching. make sure that this looks okay. It's a little bit of a weirdness there, but that's all right. I can go back over it. Okay. Oh, God. I just sewed it with a stitch length of 5. Well, that was just so silly of me. I have to go over it again because that is not going to hold. I do that all the time. That's why you always have to remember to adjust your stitch length back when you do basting stitches, or gathering stitches. Silly me. I'll just stitch over it again at a regular stitch length. It's good to reinforce the sleeve anyway. That wasn't what I was going for. Okay, now we can move on to the other sleeve. This is quite heavy. tangled. Things tangled. What the heck? Oh, there it is. Okay. Sometimes the thread gets tangled around this little black piece on here on my sewing machine. It's really annoying. Ow! And then I stab myself with pins. So good. I pulled these gathering threads a little too tight. Okay, now we have our sleeves. Yay. I'm going to do the same thing to the lining. And then I don't know what the next step is. Let me trim off these gathering threads. Let me take out some of the basting stitches too, because I do have basting stitches all the way along here. So I'm just going to pull these basting stitches out. Maybe. So it will let me. Sometimes it shows through on the other side. Only sometimes. I guess if I didn't get it right within the seam allowance, which, you know, sometimes I didn't. know where this piece is coming from, but I can't get it out, and I'm not super concerned. I don't. It's not showing through on the other side, so I'm not really worried about it. Okay. And now the batting is tacked down, and the facing is tacked down on the inside too, so that's good. What did you say, Brian? Did you say something? Oh, a pickle. He's probably gonna freak out because the fan is on in here. Hi, Pickles. Hi, Pickles. Hi, handsome.
You come see mommy?
Hi, Pickles. I don't think you can see him on the.
And now he's over here.
Is he looking at the camera?
He's looking at the fan.
That's my pickle
You can see
boy.
him on the camera a little bit.
That's our
like
other
to hear.
kitty. Hi, Pickles. What's wrong? Hi.
He likes being just afraid of everything.
It's noisy in here, Pickles. That's the other gargoyle, as Brian likes to call them.
He's look at the camera. He comes see.
Hi, Pickles. What's wrong?
Point at him.
Just turn it.
This?
No, no, no.
Turn.
It's all right. Just leave it. No, it's not gonna move because everything is locked
Yeah.
on that tripod.
Listen.
Hey, Pickles.
He wants to be over here instead of there. The camera's. He's just out of the frame.
Hi, Pickles. Hi, Pickle Bear.
I see him over here though.
Yeah, you can kind of see him in the camera. This is the pickle. He's leaving. He's out.
He's out. He says los.
Pickle out.
I brought him from downstairs. This thing is still a log to the world here.
Passed out over there.
Got no need for anyone.
Apparently not. Nightmare is still over on the couch sleeping with the sword. Sleeping with the sword. Where did I just pull those stitches? Is it over here? Oh, yeah. Okay. Do it on the other side. Or the other side of the arm. What I like about doing like hand basting stitches is that even though you can pull out machine basting stitches relatively easy, this comes out way easier. Like if I just grab, well, this one's stitched over, I think. Shoot. If I just grab this and pull, it'll literally just pull that whole thing out. So much easier than if you're doing a machine basting stitch. It's much more difficult to get them out. Okay, so all of those stitches are out. Let me pull them out of this side. Oh, well, that's okay. Huh? Are you talking to one of the cats? Sometimes if they get stitched over, though, it's a little bit more difficult to take them out. Which was why I was trying to make sure I got it within the seam allowance, but you know, sometimes it just doesn't work out that way. I'm just checking both sides to make sure that there's no more basting threads showing on the other side of the fabric when I pull it out. And done. Okay. So I still have basting threads in here and around the neck hole, the neck, until that's, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit my microphone. Until that's all sewed together, that those threads will just have to stay in place. It's just where I put the sleeves on. So let me show you what it looks like now. So this is the outside, and this is the front. Oops, I'm flinging stuff everywhere. So this is the front of the tunic. You can tell by the little V-neck here. And then this is the back here. I don't know if you can see it. This is the back. And here is the sleeves. So here is my sleeve for this side and then the other side. And like I said, this is not all going to be encased until I put the lining on it. And you can see all of my hand embroidery as well. Possibly. Okay. All right, let me get the lining and we'll do the same thing to the lining pieces. Let me do my gathering stitches really quickly. And then I got to remember to make sure that I put the stitch length back to where it's supposed to be after I do my gathering stitches. I'm just going to clean up these threads that I have here. Oh no, not there. I'm like trying to make gathering stitches all the way to the end of the sleeve, but no, it just needs to be in between the two notches. And these you do want to make sure, like when you're doing gathering threads or gathering stitches, that you make it at the longest length that you can. You want to make sure you leave the tails long also. So if your machine does like a cut, you don't want to cut the tails, you want to leave them long. This machine doesn't do that, but my new one will. I'm super excited about that. And then you, did I say you want to make sure you have it in the seam allowance? I think I did. So yeah, I'm probably doing it like 1/4 of an inch here. And then just trying to get them as close to each other as possible so that I don't have to worry about them being seen on the outside, because you don't want to see your gathering threads. You can pull them out when you are finished, but if you can't see them and it's all contained, I don't necessarily do that. If the inside is not fully finished and it's messy and you want to pull them out, you absolutely can. But like I said, I mean, you You can do whatever you want. It's your garment. Okay, so this fabric does not have a right side, wrong side. It looks the same on both sides. So in all reality, it does not matter which side I decide to put the sleeves on. I just need to make sure that I have one for each side. And since you don't have to sew together like the tube and make it into a tube, it doesn't really matter. And this pattern that I'm using, I will let you guys see what it looks like. It's just no longer available. She doesn't make it anymore, or he or she, whoever has the company, does not make this pattern anymore, and it is no longer available. But they do have some patterns similar to it available. But what I like about this pattern in particular was it was made specifically to look like Twilight Princess's tunic. And I bought it several years ago because my son wanted to be to be Zelda one year for Halloween. Oh no, he was in, I want to say it was like 5 years ago. So at the time, they did have it available, and I found it and I bought it. And the reason why I like it is because it has all of the little holes that show you how to lace it. And I didn't see anything else at the time, and I don't know if anything else exists because the video game is quite old. Um, so nothing else really exists right now that looks like that. There are other tunic patterns on this person's website and on their Etsy shop, but they don't have the lacing detail that this does and give you like how to lace it. Like she has, or he, I assume it's a she, but it's probably, I don't know. They have a detailed guide on how to lace it. So I thought that was relatively cool. But with them talking about, well, there's rumors of like a remake and all of that stuff. And with the movie coming out, I don't know if you guys have seen any of the pictures from it, but his outfit does kind of look like the tunic from Twilight Princess, though he has two bracers and Twilight Princess Link only has one bracer. So I don't know. I'm excited to see what the movie's gonna look like. I don't know about you guys. And I'm excited to see what they're gonna do for the anniversary. Is it 40 years? I don't even know. It's old. Probably is 40 years. I gotta look it up now because I'm curious. '40th anniversary. Yeah, it's 40 years old. Makes me feel old. I'm hoping they do a remake on Twilight Princess. I started playing the game. My boyfriend has the Wii U, and I started playing it. I don't remember how far I've gotten in it, but lately I've just been busy with doing sewing stuff, so I haven't had a chance to do really any video game stuff. I've also been playing Nier Automata, and I'm wanting to make her cosplay. Also, that's in something that was in the video that I talked about, like my plans for this year. However, I would have to fully make a pattern for that, and there is a YouTuber that has a video on how she does it, but she speaks Spanish, and only one of the videos is auto dubbed, and she speaks so fast that it's hard for me to read like all of the subtitles and understand at the same time what she's doing. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure out how to make the pattern. Like I said, the first video that she has does have auto dubbing on it, so I might just do that. But then the one where she talks about like how to make the sleeves, how to pattern for the sleeves, That one is all in Spanish. And there are no patterns out there that have multiple sizes. So when I looked, somebody does sell a pattern for it on Etsy, but it's for like somebody with a 26-inch waist. I was like, oh my God, no. So obviously, I don't want to grade the pattern up. I don't want to pay for a pattern that doesn't have my size. I have a bodice block. I can figure out how to make the pattern. It's just going to be difficult and time consuming, which is why I haven't done it yet. Also because I've been consumed by this the last couple of weeks and all of the stuff for it. And then I did want to tell you guys that I know that I was supposed to be making the Fallout jumpsuit, and I probably will still make it. However, when I made the mock-ups, oh my God. Jumpsuits are complicated, and it was not fitting me. I did fit adjustment after fit adjustment, and every adjustment that I did only made it worse, and I was getting really fed up. So the last adjustment that I made, I thought that it was going to fix everything, and again, only made it worse. And so I decided to just put it on the back burner. And at some point in time, I may go back to it and try it again. It was a pattern that is available on Etsy, but I don't have a standard body size, and most of us do not. So making it is always going to require some fitting adjustments. So making any pattern is almost always going to require some fit adjustments if you do not have a standard body size, which, like I said, most people do not have fit into a standard size. Maybe some ready to wear, but they include a lot of like spandex and stuff like that into their designs. So it stretches and so it fits you. And yeah, so I was getting really fed up with it, and I spent probably like 2 or 3 months on it, and I was just not making the kind of progress that I felt like I should have been making. So I put it on the back burner so that I could make this for the cosplay contest and enter it and see if I can win something. I'm hopeful. I don't really know. I'm hopeful it's going to come out the way I envision in my head. And then maybe at some point I will get Tubi and the other things that I plan on doing this year done. I also want to remake my Aerith dress because that dress does not fit me well. The bust is not the right size. I need to do a full bust adjustment on the pattern. And it isn't really, even though I have been sewing for a long period of time, I would say that the majority of the clothes that I sewed were not clothes that fit me well. And fitting is definitely a skill that takes time to develop. And I'm just now really kind of learning how things are supposed to fit and how to make those adjustments so that they do fit. So yeah, it's definitely a work in progress. So yeah, I'm wanting to do that at least so that I will. And the dress for for Aerith's cosplay is actually a relatively easy dress. It has like princess seams, and princess seams are really easy to adjust and make a full bust adjustment on. So I'm probably going to go, I have to buy the fabric. I was going to get some linen blended fabric off of Spoonflower that has the printing on it, that has the print on it for that particular design. Because she does have kind of a really subtle like printed design on there. I could just get some more cotton sateen, but I didn't like the way the cotton sateen that I had bought. I think I had bought it from like Joann's for the dress that I currently have, and it doesn't, like, it's very stiff. So I really didn't like the way it laid on me anyway, and that along with the fact that it didn't really fit me in the bust. So I will probably do that at some point. I would like to have that to wear because that's the only part of the cosplay that really does not fit me properly, is that dress, the bust. And the dress was relatively easy to make. Like, that was probably the easiest part. The jacket, if I had to remake the jacket, that was extremely complex. But I would need to order the fabric, and I just haven't done that yet. And I'm not sure. It really just depends on how long this project is going to take me. On whether or not I'll have enough time to do the dress before the cosplay, before the convention. If not this convention, there is another convention that we do like to go to as well. And that one's also in San Antonio, but that one's in September. So if I can't get it done for this one, I should absolutely be able to have both the dress and the staff done for the next one. And I'm really hoping that I can actually have like something to wear, and maybe even the to-be cosplay. I don't know. That one is probably going to be a lot of work too, and a lot of hand embroidery, because of the design that she has on the bottom of her skirt. And then also like up here, there's like a little bit of a design there. That won't be as hard because that one's just mesh. We shall see. I really would like to get all that stuff done this year. I have a whole bunch of videos already ready to go and done for the next couple of weeks. So regular videos and stuff. I just need to get this done first, because I'm on a deadline with this, because it is actually entered into a costume contest or cosplay contest. So it needs to be finished before I can move on to something else. And that is kind of freaking me out, because I've never done that before. I've never entered anything into a contest before. And then I do whatever if this wins something, I might do something else for the one in September to enter into a contest. I don't know. We shall have to see how it does, because I would really like some feedback from other cosplayers, I guess, on what I made and how it looks and where I can improve. Because when you go to conventions, if you make your own cosplay, even if you know it's not the super greatest quality, lots of people will, if they recognize your character, they'll be like, oh, that's really nice, and I like your cosplay, and that's great. But I don't know, it's great, but at the same time, like, I know where all of the errors are, and I see all of the problems, especially like with my Aerith cosplay, that it doesn't fit me quite right. And that is something that I would probably get dinged on if I entered it into a competition. Maybe not. I don't know. I've never been in a competition. I guess we will see with this one. And hopefully this will fit him, because if it's too big on him, I just don't really know what to do. He was saying the mock-up was a little bit too tight, and so I made it a little bit bigger, and then he tried it on again, and he was like, oh, this is better. And I was like, I didn't do anything to it. So, but I had already cut out the bigger size and started on it, so I was not going to be able to go back and fix it or make it smaller. It's like, it is what it is at this point. If it's too big, it's too big. Oh, I did it again. Oh my God. It's on 5 again. God. I swear, every time. It's just proof that no matter how many years you've been sewing, you always make stupid mistakes. So I guess I'm going to stitch this one twice too. See, like I said before, I do that all the time. All the time. The sewing machine should automatically know that I should not be set at 2.5. Why don't you fix it? Stupid sewing machine. Well, this one's extra reinforced now. Well, not really surprised I did that. I did it before. And I do that all the time. Okay, let's do the other side. At least I can't do it twice since I figured it out the first time. Not that I won't do it again on another sleeve. Because I have 2 more sleeves I have to put in, I believe, in a similar manner. I'm not sure. these thousands of threads off of here. All right. So now our lining is done. All right, let me see what we should do next. Oh, I have to print something really quickly. Okay. Close that. Okay. So now that I've done most of the top, I think the next part of it is to sew the two pieces together while it's telling you to do the facing. I already did that because, so the next part is to sew both the facing, which I'm not doing, so I'm doing the lining, and the fashion fabric together. But I'm not going to do that right now because I need to still embroider on the sleeve, which I don't think I can do that until the sleeves are together either. Because there's a split in the sleeves, I actually feel like I need to put some interlining there too. Like I didn't put canvas in the sleeves slit, whatever it's called. There's like a slash. Oh, whoops. I can't even see what I'm doing. It's so far away. There's a slash in the sleeve here that you are supposed to sew around, up and down and back around and cut this. So and then on either side of that slash is where you also put the eyelets for the sleeve because it has eyelets. I don't think you can see it in this picture, but there is like a little sleeve detail there as well that you put on there, which I'm not going to do that right now either because I have to make the eyelets first. So I'm going to have to cut out some batting and make a facing for the sleeve because of the eyelets. I need to reinforce that before I stitch this together. And I also need to just do the eyelets as well before I stitch this together. I'm making it more complicated for myself, but at the same time, this way it encloses all the raw edges to do it this way. I'm just going to have to figure out where I'm going to end it so I can turn it, and then also leave a big enough hole because I have to lace it, and then the lacing needs to be stitched down to the lining. I feel like I make more work for myself by doing this, but I will figure it out. So the way this pattern company has you do it, then you stitch this together, then you're supposed to top stitch the design detail onto it, which I did not want to do it like that. I wanted to do it this way, so that's why I did that first. But in doing so and not doing grommets, I have to make sure that I'm doing things in such a way that I can get them done. Okay, anyway, so I think I'm going to move on to see, she has like this pattern company has like a bunch of instructions on how specifically to lace it. And then also like this little dotted line here is where you would stitch it down. Okay, so I'm going to skip all of that because that is not going to happen until everything is pretty much done. And then, yeah, here is a finished picture of what all the lacing will look like. So you have all the lacing on the top here, on the sleeve, and along the sides. My nose is running, sorry. It runs a lot worse because I have this hoop in there. It really annoys me. I need to change it out for something else because it's annoying. So I think what I'll do is I'll move on to the chainmail top, and I have to rethread a bobbin and change out my thread and probably also my needle. Let me think. Let me get the thread that I'm going to be using and show you guys the fabric first. So I'm going to set this aside. Oh my God. Okay. So here is the horrific fabric that I picked. It's not horrific. I take that back. It's actually not that bad. It's just that it sheds like crazy. And yeah, there's all these little pieces on here from it shedding. I don't know if it's focusing on my hand or not. Tiny little pieces from it shedding everywhere. And they were all over my table yesterday. So I am going to change out my thread. And my bobbin. I do also plan on doing some top stitching around the outside of the tunic as well. However, it's probably not going to be nearly as visible as like the embroidery thread. And I picked this color here, which is not, it's a similar color, but it's not completely matching. I'm going to use this for the top stitching since that thread that I was using matches a little bit better to the actual color of that fabric. I gotta find some bobbins really quickly. I tried to reorganize my sewing room and I think I did an okay job of it. Like everything has more of a place than it did before. It was kind of a mess. It would spend 5 minutes looking for things and not knowing where they were. So it's a little bit better. So I'm just grabbing a bobbin, and the gold thread that I have, I bought from Mood Fabrics, and this is what it looks like. It doesn't match exactly. I was hoping it would be a little bit closer, but it's good enough. And then I think I need a stretch needle for this because it is a stretch fabric, but it's so holey. I don't really know if it matters. If I'm being totally honest, does it really matter if the fabric is mostly not got much consistency to it? Let me move some of this stuff so I can look through my box of needles. Stretch. I think a 7511 would be okay. Let me look. Yeah, because this is a pretty lightweight fabric, so 7511 would be fine. Okay. so let me thread this bobbin with this crazy gold needles. I mean, thread. It's quite bright. I don't know what... I guess you could use this as like a contrasting, like, top stitching, I guess. I don't know. But obviously that's not what I'm using it for. I wish the thread matched a little bit better, but I don't think you're actually going to be able to see it, honestly. We'll see once we stitch it together. Wonder if I need to use a zigzag stitch. I might even need my walking foot. I don't know. We're just gonna experiment, right? See what happens. This thread is really pretty. It would be really pretty for like a gold top stitching on something. Make it look all fancy schmancy. But on this, you're probably not even gonna be able to see it. And since I don't have my serger, because it's in for service right now, and that's probably going to be like a whole month that it's going to be gone. What am I going to do? I never had a serger before last year, and now I can't imagine my life without it. It's great. If you don't have one, you should definitely get one if you sew a lot. It's amazing. You don't have to worry about your edges fraying or anything like that. But anyway, that all to say, I think I'm going to have to hand fell down all of these edges, which sucks. But I don't know another way that I can finish them and contain all of that craziness that is this fabric. I could do French seams, but I'm not super good at them, and I don't want to. I would rather hand fell it than do French seams. There's too much math involved with French seams. Really not, but there's no math involved. It's just trying to figure it out. But I'm doing mental gymnastics trying to figure out how I'm going to get all that stuff together. So I don't know what I'm crying about. I really hope this thread is going to not mess up. Let's take this needle off. What's this needle? Where did I put this? Oh wait, maybe I could just use this one. Is this one a stretch needle? I don't see anything on the top here. So I have this little guide. So, because I use these Schmetz, I don't even know how to say their name, Schmetz needles. And what I like about this is it tells me, it has a little chart here that gives me all the color coding of the different needles. So you can look at the needle and see what's the top one. It's gold. That's a stretch. The bottom one is brown. That is 19, right? It's brown. 120, 19. Well, that might be for, I don't know, that might be okay. Because it's kind of for fine fabrics, right? 19. 19. 120. No. What? That can't be right. It's stretch. Is that brown? It looks brown to me. It's like a heavyweight stretch needle. Or maybe it's more of an orange. The colors are so similar. And it's kind of rubbed off a little bit. Maybe it's orange, which is... I think it's a 7511 because that's the only ones that I have. And yeah, it looks almost exactly the same as these. That is not orange or purple. That's a lie. So in the book, it says that the bottom color, so there's, I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's two colors on this needle. There's two colors on this needle. One color is the top color, tells you what the needle type is, and then the bottom color tells you the needle size. And the ones that I have are 7511, and even they don't look red. Like, it's red for 7511, 8012 is orange, and 12019 is brown. This looks brown to me, and I don't own any 12019s because those are like super heavy duty needles, and I would have absolutely no use for that. That would be for like a very heavy fabric. I would never buy something like that. So I'm pretty sure that it is also a 7511, which is what I have here. It just looks like the wrong color. So this is for the wool, and this is going to be for my stretch. I'm going to try it out. It was in my thing. I don't have a good needle system, if I'm being totally honest with you guys, like where I know which needles are dull. If I think they're no good anymore, I just throw them out. If I didn't throw it out, it was probably still okay. So that's the theory I'm going to go with, because some people put them back away like the opposite direction in the little box so that they can know that it's still okay, but I don't do that. If I used it and I used it for a project all the way through, usually I'll just get rid of it because it's probably no good anymore anyway. We're going to see how this works with my machine because I've never used this kind of thread before. So it seems very thin. We'll do a test piece first. Let me see if I have some scraps. I'm sure that I do. Yep, I do. Can I just get, okay. I don't know if you guys want to see a close-up of this crazy fabric, but this is what it looks like. And it's a very stretchy fabric in both directions. So let's see how this stuff looks. And then I'm going to change my stitch to a stitch 4, which is like a zigzag stitch, but it's like a lightning bolt zigzag stitch. And we'll see how that does with it. Let's see. And that is to prevent like your stitches from breaking on a stretch fabric. And then I'll see if I need to change. I'll see if I need to put my walking foot on because I actually think that I might have to. Yeah, it's all over the place. Okay, well, let me try it with the walking foot and see. So the good news is that you really can't see it. Let me grab my walking foot. So I actually have two walking feet. This one is like an open toe walking foot. And then I think I have the walking foot that came with my sewing machine. And I might use that one today because it looks like almost the exact same walking foot. This is the one that I usually use, that I bought. And then this is the walking foot that came with it. It's only slightly different. Might as well use the one that's open. So in order to put my walking foot on, I have to take off this piece here. the piece that holds the foot on. I remember how to put this thing on. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. Silly, silly me. Okay. You know, I don't understand why they don't give you like an actual like screwdriver to use to put these things on, because like holding this stupid screwdriver is actually really difficult while turning it. You have to hold this in place, hold this on, and twist it all at the same time. It's amazing. Let's see if it does better. Now, it is going to be a little bit louder with this walking foot, so I apologize in advance if it's really loud. Just let me know, and I can turn down the volume for a little bit. So let's see if it does better with this. See, it's loud. Okay, well, it seems like it's not stretching it out as much. Yeah. And I can't see any of the stitches. Like, it's really difficult to see them. So well, I guess we'll see what happens, right? Wrong direction. This walking foot is so big. I can't see if I'm on the line or not. That's close enough. Okay, now it's time to pin and sew. I think I need to pin the shoulder seams together first. It's kind of the same thing, I think. This is a stretch fabric, so to make the chainmail shirt, you can use a printed fabric that gives the appearance of chainmail, or you can use like a fishnet or mesh, which is what I'm using. Some steps will change depending on the choice of material and will be noted. With right sides facing, sew the chainmail front and chainmail back along the shoulder seams. Press the seams open if you're using a printed fabric. If you're using a loose mesh, you may just back stitch your seam before the neckline seam allowance so that you won't cut. Make sure to backstitch your seam before the neckline seam allowance so you won't cut it open when you trim off the hem allowance in a later step. Oh, so basically, yeah, you're just assembling it like a regular shirt. She's just saying to backstitch, which, I mean, I would have done that anyway. So this is the sleeve. Oh my God, this is leaving such a mess on my table already. See all of the little pieces. Okay. And this doesn't have any markings on it, so I really don't need to worry about that. That's the back. Is there any difference between the front and the back? Nope. Oops, I forgot to put, oh no. Okay, I forgot to cut the little mark here on the back. And apparently on the front too, because here it is right here, and I didn't do it. So annoying. This will kind of help me determine that it is the front or not. I don't know. I mean, it's probably not going to make much of a difference. I'm probably not going to be able to tell the front from the back regardless. I don't really think it matters that much. Oh my God. This is going to make such a mess in my sewing room. So this one is the front because I cut the little piece out there. I was supposed to cut one out of the back too, but I did not. And now I'm going to have to fix that because I'm going to need that for the sleeves in order to be able to put the sleeves in right. This stuff kind of makes my eyes go googly. So originally I was planning on using the same pattern that I used for my son's cargo pants for the pants for this cosplay, and just leaving off like the cargo pockets because you don't want to see those. There is no cargo pockets on Link's pants. However, after I looked at the pattern sizing, I do not have the right size for him. So I ended up buying another pattern for a similar pair of pants. They were on sale from Simplicity or whatever. And they don't have any cargo pockets, and they are just pull-on pants, so they won't have a zipper, which makes it a little bit easier for me to sew them up and everything, and they're a little bit less complicated. So there's no fly, there's no zipper, there's none of that. They're just elastic waist pants. So that will be relatively a easy part of this project, I guess. Because all the rest of it is quite complicated. And I have not cut out the pattern pieces for the armbands or the shoe covers yet. But I did make the pattern, and if you saw that video, you saw how I did just a duct tape pattern. It wasn't anything crazy. And then I did make a mock-up for it and did some pattern adjustments. So I don't understand why I needed to do pattern adjustments on it when it was made from a duct tape pattern. Like, I don't know. That was the first time I ever did that. So yeah, we shall see how they come out, because again, this is my first time ever doing shoe covers or a duct tape pattern. So it's all a new experience for me. Why are you rolling up like that? So we'll see how it works. Okay, so let me see if I got this even on both sides. This side looks okay. This side looks a little wonky though. I don't like working with stretch fabric. Maybe it's just because this stuff is so wonky crazy. Okay, well, let's go sew it before I scream. Let's see how this does. I think this goes together in a similar manner to how I just did the tunic. I think why aren't you backstitching? I don't think it's backstitching. Ah! I lost a pin. Where did it go? Oh my god. I don't even know where it came from. Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't even know where it came from, to be honest with you, because it wasn't, I thought it fell out of the fabric, but there's 3 pins here, and I put 3 pins here and 3 pins there. It may have come off of this little magnet that I have that I keep my pins on. Who knows? I don't think this one does a back stitch right. I don't like this stitch. I can't really change it now. I already sewed it on one side. next? Oh, it wants you to put the sides together first. So the side seams. Back stitch your seams before the hemline so you won't cut off when you trim off the hem allowance in your later step. So I think because I'm using a fabric that does not require a finishing, it's telling me just to make sure I backstitch. I'm not sure if I'm going to finish it or not. I'm going to see how it looks underneath the tunic before I make that decision. Because it's going to be judged, I might have no choice but to finish it. There is little pieces of this fabric everywhere. What are you doing? What the heck? Sticking out. Honestly, pins are kind of pointless on this fabric. They just fall out. What are you doing? Oh my God. Oh, I was going to switch to a different stitch. I think 5 is better. I hate this stitch. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Whatever. This piece of thread is just up here doing nothing. I don't like this fabric. I don't like this fabric. It looks very nice, but I hate it. It's the worst. Oh my god, it's all over me. It's all over my little skirt. I've got little pieces of this fabric. I just vacuumed the floor in here yesterday too. It's amazing. It's on my phone, it's on the desk, it's probably on the ironing board. It's on me, it's on everything. It's everywhere. I gotta cut these things too. these little notches because it'll tell me front from back how to put it on there. Otherwise I probably would have skipped it. This fabric I didn't pre-wash because I wasn't really sure about it. I bought it off of a company on Etsy. It was local. It was not local. It was somewhat local, I guess. It's in California. But I wasn't really sure about care instructions. And to be honest with you, this is not going to be something that he's wearing on his skin anyway, so it doesn't particularly matter if it doesn't get washed. Oh, that's amazing. It just made a big... Well, how am I supposed to tell the difference? Okay, whatever. So then the next thing is right side to put the sleeves on. Oh, I think I gotta sew the bottom of the sleeve together. Yeah. Sew the sleeves together. Well, this is a problem. I don't like doing it like this because I might make two sleeves the same. One like this. And one like this. Well, but now the problem is that there's a dull side and a shiny side, and I'm pretty sure I put that together the wrong way then. Well, this is going to be covered. Actually, I can't really tell the difference. I'm going to leave it the way it is. I honestly just think it depends on the lighting, so I'm going to leave it the way it is. I'm not going to fret about it. It's going to be underneath something. It's really only going to be visible under, like, here and on the bottom. What the? Excuse me. No, you don't. Pieces of this fabric are going to get in my machine. I know it. Come on. Oh, Lord. Fabric is a nightmare. Speaking of nightmares, where is my nightmare? Nightmare! It's very tart. I put liquid IV in my water because I don't like the way water tastes very much. And it's very strong. I think it was too much. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn it inside out, put right sides together, the sleeves, right sides together, that's the back. So this is how I normally do it because I know some people really struggle with sleeves. So this is the inside of the fabric, and you can tell that because there's a seam allowance here. This is the outside of the sleeve fabric. So I have this inside out. I put it in here and match up the seam allowances or the seams. I wish I could use pins, but these pins are not going to hold. Where did I put my little clampy things? Oh, they're in this drawer. This thing. Okay, so I'm gonna use these little quilters clips. Maybe they'll hold it. I don't know. We'll see. So, and since this is the right side of the fabric and this is the right side of the fabric, it's right side to right side. And then I just match up the notches as best I can. It's hard to tell because when I cut the two notches in the sleeve, it didn't cut it quite right. Like it came out weird. But normally what I do is I will match up seam allowance and then notches. And if I cut everything correctly, it should all match up. Now, that's hard with a stretchy fabric, so take it with, a grain of salt or whatever, with grace. It'll be fine. And then there's nothing on this particular pattern to match up at the top, so I'm just doing my best to make sure that I'm not pulling on it when I'm trying to match it. And then I'm just pushing it to one side because I know I'm probably going to go in and hand fell this down. Possibly. And this fabric has a tendency to like fold over on itself or roll. So kind of a pain in the butt. Gives another extra layer of difficulty to the project. And then I'm just going to do the other sleeve, wherever that is. Where's the other sleeve? There it is. Okay. So I'm just going to do the same thing with the other sleeve. So this is, right now it's inside out. I'm going to flip it right side out. So this is the right side of the fabric for the sleeve. And this is the wrong side. This is the inside of the fabric on the sleeve opening, but the inside where I'm putting the sleeve inside, so I'm putting the sleeve inside of the shirt that is inside out. If that's not confusing, I don't know. And then so then they'll be right side to right side. So you then just clip them or pin them or whatever together and match up your notches. And then when you flip it out, everything should be right side out. Right? It's a lot of rights. This fabric is really annoying to work with. Really annoying. I cannot stress that enough. This is like horrible. It's very wiggly. It moves around. It doesn't want to stay in place. It's hard to hold on to. It just really sucks. But I knew that it was going to be like that when I bought it. So I guess kind of knew what I was getting myself into because I have worked with this kind of fabric before when I made my sons. I used a similar fabric, not exactly the same, but similar in that it was stretchy and annoying. So I kind of knew. I kind of knew what I was getting myself into. His was more of a mesh fabric than this, like, I don't know, fishnetty kind of stuff. Oh no, don't come apart. Okay, so now we're going to go over to the sewing machine with this lovely fabric that we have. So annoying. I'm going to take this piece off of my machine. Holy table mess. Have I told you how much I don't like this fabric before? Because I feel like you don't know. I hate it. Okay, and now we're just going to sew this on as best as we can. I know I can't put these on here. I can, but they take up too much space. I'm not going to backstitch because I'm just going to stitch over it when I come back around, so. it getting... Oh my goodness. One of the clips was getting stuck underneath the sewing machine. Uh-oh, what was that? Okay, now that's one sleeve. God, my table is such a mess. There's little gold pieces everywhere. Okay. Other side now. Okay. Get back in there. Huh? How much is in them?
One at 1.5 and 1.3.
Yeah, I just use the 1.5. Nightmare! Come here. Come here. You want to come up? Hi, baby. Hello, Mr. Mears. Hi. Hi, babies. Oh, everybody's interested in the fan, huh? Yeah, is that what you're interested in? You want to say hi to the fan? You want to get a breeze in the face? The people want to see the nightmare. The people want to see the nightmare. Say hi, nightmare. You gonna lay down? What is this doing over here? Oh, I moved it. You gonna lay down? Oh, that's such a good boy. Yeah. Say hi, everybody. I'm Nightmare. I'm the star of the show. I have arrived. I love you. I take a boy. Yeah. Did you eat your dinners? Is your belly full? Are you a happy boy? You gonna take a nap now? Yeah. What's up? Can you say hi? Say hi, everybody. My name is Nightmare. I'm a pain in the butt. Hi, Mears. Oh my God, he's got gold on him from the shirt. Oh God. you stinker sack. My God, it's everywhere. Hi, buddy. Hi. Well, hello, Mr. Handsome. Mr. Handsome boy. That's my baby. Oh, hi. Hello. Thank you, sweet boy. It's just a fan, silly. What you doing? Oh, did you come to say hello to mummies? Mommy loves you. Mommy loves you. Oh, yes. Oh, there's a good spot. Oh, that's the itchy spot. Get the itchy spot. Mommy, get the itchy spot. Yeah, no. No. Oh, I love you, babies. You can lay there if you want. That's for you. But you're gonna have little gold pieces all over you. Oh, he's eyeing up the thread too while he. Oh, what is going on here? Why am I got so many kitties in here? So I like using these clips, but the problem is that they don't go around underneath the sewing machine. My sewing machine has like a weird pedestal there that. What are you doing, Munchie? There's no place up here for you to hang out. If you're trying to go up to the window, you're not going to be able to get there. Anyway, we'll just do our best here. I got lots of cat company here. I got Munchie. I don't think you guys can see her. Is that thing not working? What is going on? Hang on, guys. I gotta see something real quick. Oh, it died. Oh, it died. Okay. Well, you can see Munchie here. I need the charger. The fan on my on one of my cameras is died, so I have to put a charger so that it can cool the fan, cool the camera. So just give me a second to get that all set up again, because I thought it was pretty well charged, but I guess it was not. This is the table. I don't need the table plugged in right now. Okay. Okay, that way it'll cool it off. The other one I think is, yeah, it's being cooled off by the fan over here. Hi, baby. Nice good boy. You're getting gold flecks all over you, Nightmare. All over you. Hello, Munchie. Oh, you leaving? is so annoying. Okay, let's see. This one was fine. This one didn't line up perfectly, but I am not going to be able to pull the stitches out to fix it. So like here it didn't line up perfectly, like the armpit seam, but nobody besides me is going to even know about that or see it. I'm not worried about it. It's good enough. Okay, so basically on the next one, it's saying that if you're using like a loose loose fabric like this, you don't have to do the hem. You can just cut it off and leave it. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do yet with that, so I'm gonna leave it for right now, and I am going to see how it looks underneath the tunic and decide if I want to leave it raw or hem it. I don't know. I'm not really sure at this point. I'm going to clean this up a little bit, and then I'm going to take a short break because I have to go and get the directions for the pants. Oh. And this is just such a hardcore mess right now, so I have to clean it up. All this stuff is gonna get, oh my god, it's gonna get all over everything, and I'm gonna have to vacuum in here again. Ugh. It's all in my skirt. I feel like this thing is huge. Holy cow. I could wear this as a dress. It goes all the way. Holy cow. This is ginormous. I don't know if you guys can see this, but like, look at it goes. If I hold it up, it literally goes all the way to mid calf below my knee. That is ridiculous. put this on and wear it as a dress. Nightmare, I gotta clean up. He's just gonna lay there and hang out. Last night when I cut this fabric, I got the vacuum cleaner out and just vacuumed off my table because it was everywhere. Oh my god, it's everywhere now. It is everywhere. Oh my god. Nightmare's just watching me. It's all over the ironing board. It's all over him. It's all over me. Oopsie. That's on your butt. It's on your butt, Nightmare. It's on your butt. Hi, buddy. Don't bite me. Why are you being a jerk for? I just was saying hi to my Nightmare. You just smacked yourself in the face with your tail, you ding dong. Nightmare, the silly ding dong. He thinks we're playing because I'm using my hands, and sometimes, like, we play with him like that. So he probably thinks it's playtime. See all of the little gold pieces? It's a mess. It's everywhere. This little thing in my table here, this little divot in my table here is supposed to be for like a specific piece of equipment for like quilting. I don't quilt, so I have no idea. But that's what it's for, but it is filled with all these little gold pieces too. Such a mess. I'm cleaning some of it up, but I know I'm not going to get it all. Okay, so I am going to take a quick break here, maybe about 5 minutes or so. I don't know why I'm talking to the computer. I'm going to take a quick, like 5 or 10 minute break, just so that I can get the instructions for the pants, switch out my thread, switch out my needle, put my regular foot back on, all of that kind of stuff. And maybe wash my hands after touching all that fabric stuff, and get this a little bit cleaned up. So I will see you guys back here in about 5 or 10 minutes, and I will be ready to start on the pants at that point. Okay. would have enough thread on this thing. Okay. I'm going to use this small one. Maybe that'll make a difference because it seems like, or not. I mean, it's not going on. Okay. It seems like it's getting caught on the other one. Oh, there's no thread in there. Okay. What the world? All right, so these are the pants that I'm going to make for him. It's view A without the, like, there's two sets of pockets. View B has a set of like cargo, weird looking cargo pockets, which I'm not doing. He's just going to have the like side seam pockets. I don't even know if you can see it on here, but that's what I'm going to do. These instructions are absolutely tiny. I have to get some interfacing. None of these cats are going up there right now. That's too small. I just need to interface that small fly facing piece right there. That's all that I need. So I just need a small piece of interfacing. Voila. It doesn't even have a fly or a zipper, so I'm not really sure why it's making you interface the fly. Kind of weird, you know, patterns are weird. Normally what I would do is serge all my raw edges for all of the pieces, but I don't have my serger. So I think it requires some top stitching, but I want to make sure it's going to fit him before I do a bunch of top stitching and I can't make any adjustments. So I'm probably just going to sew it up, and then I will do fill the seams down once I know if it fits him with the top stitching. I got to make sure I have the right kind of waistband elastic as well, because I have a bunch, but I don't know if I have the right kind. If I don't have the right kind, I'll have to go get some at some point. Let's see what this pattern says. Okay, so it says 1.5-inch elastic. Sorry, I thought I was gonna have to sneeze. So I muted the microphone and then I didn't sneeze. Let me see if I have 1.5-inch wide elastic. I have 1 inch. That might be good enough anyways. This is, oh, that might be 1.5 inch. Let me see. So I have 1.5-inch wide elastic right here. So this is perfect. And I have this in black too. I don't think I need it in black. I have, it's a light colored pair of pants. So, okay. So the first thing I'm going to do is mark all my stuff because I didn't do that yet. I have to clip all the notches and mark all of my other things. I have this thread, which I guess I could use as a contrast or for the top stitching. However, right now I'm not going to do that because I need to make sure it fits him first. Whenever I'm in the midst of a project, this room looks like a tornado hit it. Oh my God, it's everywhere. Oh, I couldn't move this before because Nightmare was laying on it. There, now some of it is gone off the table. I fanned it off. Some, not all, because it's everywhere. All right, let me see. All the markings that I need to transfer. I have this hole puncher so I can make holes in the patterns so that I can mark them, because every other way that I've tried doing it doesn't give me an exact spot where I need the holes. So this is just one of those things that I do. This is a large hole and then this is a small hole, but I only have one hole puncher. you go? No.
No, we'll go in a minute.
Okay.
I just got everything going on there.
You just what?
I just got everything going now. Sit for like 20 minutes. And I have cereals and stuff.
I made. Oh, do you want to try this on, Brian? Come here.
What am I trying out?
Come here. You want to see how long it is on me?
What is this?
This is the chainmail shirt. It's huge. I think it's too big on you, but I can't tell the front and the back. You're just gonna have to put it on and see. Oh my god, it's huge. Put your arms in. What are you, a little baby?
Yes. I feel like I'm a diva in a dress right now.
Holy cow!
I mean,
It's huge on you. It is
it's
not supposed to go down to your knees.
What? What is it supposed to go down to? Like here?
Like underneath the shirt.
Oh, so
Hold on.
it's supposed to hang over the shirt a little bit. Like,
No,
a
it's
little bit.
supposed to hang out,
Yeah,
yes.
hang out. So like,
But
so it'd have to be
I
probably
think
like
this is
down
going to be
here or
too
something?
big on you then.
Oh.
It's not showing. I'm going to have to take it up. I'm going to have to take it up. The shirt on the inside, because it's not even showing through unless you have it on backwards. I really
put it on,
I
yeah.
can't tell the front from the back.
I don't know.
It doesn't have like a marking front or back. I guess this is too long on you too. I should have went with the other size.
More work, right?
If I have to do more work, do you not realize how much more work you're going to make me do?
Do what you want, Shannon. It's your cosplay thing.
Take it off.
Problem is, you put it in a contest. That's why you're going to be like extra, like, oh no.
It's just going to be big on you, I guess. No, because they judge you on fit. This thing is huge. Oh my.
Yeah. Well, they're going to judge you on hugely unfitting stuff.
I don't know how to fix this. It's too big this way. And the only way I could fix that is if I put a seam in here, which
yeah, but this is also going to be
can't.
under, so.
Yes, but it is supposed to show through. And if it's too big this way, I knew I should have made the other size. The length is not the problem. The size of it is the problem.
Sure.
And it's stretchy. So I should have made it
but
even
the
smaller.
stretch just doesn't bother me. It's just gotta fit.
Yeah, but I can't like.
Because the stretchiness is good for arms.
Yeah, I can't take this up.
The arm length is fine, but
the arm length is fine. Yes, but if I take this up, it will also affect that. I don't know. Just take it off. I'm aggravated.
You aggravated?
You are.
Never.
And this is too big on you too.
Yeah. You measured.
No. I made you a mock-up, and you said the mock-up was too small.
Yeah, and this is way bigger than like.
And all I did was add the next size, which made it huge.
It's way bigger than the mock-up. Like not even slightly different. Immensely bigger from it.
Well, I don't know what to do.
Don't worry, you got plenty of time, right? So I said, like, you don't know what you don't know. That's like, look at me that look. That thing's yelling. I'm going to the mailbox. Hey, Mary, what?
Well, basically everything is just too big. I don't know what to do. don't really know what to do because if I cut anything off of it, I have to redo all of the embroidery, and I don't want to do that. But the chainmail absolutely does not fit. It is huge. It's supposed to hit right here. It's all the way down to his knee. Thank you. I might as well open this box because this is fabric that I ordered for pants that I'm going to make for my mom for her birthday / Mother's Day. So at least I can have something happy. I'm just a little bit irritated that that's all too big. I don't know what I'm going to do now. I guess at least I didn't make the whole thing and then find out that it was too big, because that would have been really terrible too. I am always having trouble with making things too big. Always. I never make anything too small. So I ordered this linen from fabricstore.com because their linen is priced relatively reasonably. I don't know what they put in here though. Let's see. So I bought this purple linen. It says sweet grape. It's pretty. I don't know what I'm going to make with this yet, but the brown linen here. What is this? Okay. Well, anyways, I don't know what that is. Maybe it's a gift or something? And a 7% off? What is... Oh. Okay, I'll look at that in a second. But this brown linen here is what I got for my mom to make a pair of magic pants out of. I made a pair of magic pants for myself, and that video is coming up soon because I'm doing a trouser series because I've gained some weight and none of my pants fit me anymore. So I have decided to try out some pants patterns, some trouser patterns, and the magic pants were one of the pants that I did, and then I did like a rating. So that's coming up soon, I think maybe next week or something. Let's see what this is. This is kitchen tea towel set of 2. Oh. I have to make them. I'm assuming there's directions and everything, but this is probably like a little gift or something. Oh. Okay. Well, I'll look at that later because I don't feel like looking at something that I have to make. I'm a little bit irritated at all the things that I've already got to make. Anyway, that pants series is coming up soon. I don't know if I'm going to record me making the pants for my mom because I don't think she wants to be on YouTube. So I'm probably just going to make them and then make them off camera. I don't know where I was going with that. My mind is like whirling because of the fact that the shirt doesn't fit him and neither does the chainmail top. And the shirt I can fix. The chainmail top, I'm kind of at a loss. I don't really know how I'm going to fix it. I'm probably going to have to take it up here because it's supposed to show under the tunic. And it can't show under the tunic if this is too big, like this. How did I cut it too big? I don't even know. The fabric is so stretchy. I'm kind of at a loss. I don't know. My brain is... My brain is mush. the first thing that it says to do, did I mark that one? No, I didn't. So the first thing that it says to do is fuse fly, excuse me, fuse fly interfacing to wrong side of matching left front. 1 section following manufacturer's instructions. Left front. I don't know which one is the left front. This stuff is so tart. Okay, so I need to mark on the other side the markings too. Jeez. So I'll just transfer these 2 markings here also, because this gives me the fold line as well for this fly facing. Even though there is no zipper on this, I'm not really sure why you're putting fly facing on here. I have no idea. So which one is the left side? So this is the wrong side of the fabric already. This is the right side. This is the right. This is the left. So if this is the left side, this is the left side. Wrong side. This is where I need. Well, this is wrong too, because, yeah, no, that's okay. Okay. I thought I cut it the wrong way there for a minute. I need my iron. Okay, so it says pin front sections. Right sides together, stitch center front between large dots and notch. What notch? This notch? Yeah, okay. So for this one, it wants you to machine base front section together along center front above large dots. So I guess I'm stitching from this notch to here, and then this is a basting stitch. Now, if these pants don't fit him, I will absolutely lose my mind. Okay, what's the next thing to do? What? Oh, finish front extension with a zigzag stitch. So since I don't have my serger, I will finish it with a zigzag stitch because I don't have my serger. I think you just finish them together. I sure hope so, because that's what I did. I don't really think it matters much. Because the next thing is to fold it over and iron it down and stitch it in place on one side. On the inside, turn the extension to the left along the fold line, press, baste upper edges together. So yeah, it doesn't really matter. see, what does it say next? On the outside, stitch along stitching line through all thicknesses as shown. I'm going to put the stitching line on the outside. Well, now I'm going to have to trace that out. I think it's right here. Why don't they make it like they... You know, I did a trouser pattern that had a stitching guide as part of the pattern pieces, and I thought that was amazing. I don't know why more pattern companies don't do that. The stitching line on this is just included in this pattern piece right here. Right? And then I gotta trace it out. I think the other one that had the stitching guide was perfect. Like I said, more pattern companies should do that. It makes life so much easier. This is a water-soluble pen that will come off when I wash it, which means I have to wash it before he can wear it. Because now I have to find a curve that fits that curve, and that's a pain in the butt. And I don't even know if that's the right kind of curve, but we're going to go for it. I remember. Actually, this is top stitching. It should be at like a 3. Okay, what's the next one? For view A. Are we doing view A? Yes. Stitch 1 middle front to each front side matching notches. So what is this? This one is number 1. 3, 4, 5, 9. Jesus, where is it? That's not it. 6, 7, 6, what was this one? 6, 5, 3, 4, 8, 9. Let's put 8 and 9 on the bottom. Oh. Did I mark all of this? No, I did not. is like squeaking. Okay, guys. So my brain's a little fried right now because of all the stuff that's going on and everything that's going through my head, thinking about how I'm going to fix the fit on this. So I think I'm going to get off for right now and clean up and try to figure out what I'm going to do. What are you doing? You want to come over, Wolverine? Come here, Wolvers. No. Okay. No. He was coming over sniffing the fabric. So, huh? One second, guys. So I'll try to come back on Wednesday. I'm not sure because I have an appointment in the morning. And hopefully at that point I will have a solution. If not, I will probably be back on Monday. As far as videos this week, I'm planning on, there's the video that I'm posting this week is the start of that trouser series that I told you guys about before, where I am trying out different trouser patterns and rating them. So this week's pattern is going to be a free pattern from Mood, and I will talk about what I liked, what I didn't like, all of my ratings for that, and you'll see how I make it and all of that stuff. If you guys have any questions, send me messages, comments, whatever, I will answer them. And hopefully when I come back live, I will have a solution for how I'm going to fix this fit issue that does not hopefully involve taking the entire thing apart, ripping out all of the embroidery and cutting or cutting it off. I really hope that's not what I'm going to end up having to do. However, I'm not optimistic. So, that being said, I will see you guys when I go live again. As you can tell, my brain is like mush right now because I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to do. But yeah, I will keep you guys posted. If I figure out what I'm going to do, maybe I'll post it in a short, because the video that I have planned for this week is obviously already recorded, edited, and ready to go. Yeah, I don't know. If you guys have any suggestions, by all means, leave me a comment, because I am kind of at a loss for exactly what I'm going to do to fix at least the chainmail. The tunic, I can cut the bottom off and re-embroider. I don't want to, but I can. It's not an ideal solution, but it is a solution. So anyway, I will see you guys next time I am live. Thank you so much for watching, and like and comment and subscribe if you like my content. And if you have any suggestions at all on how you think I can fix this cosplay, Brian is saying burn it. That's not ideal. Let me know.
Get an ogre and make them wear it.
You were the one that told me it was too small.
It was, and you went to gargantuan
It's
size
fault.
after that.
No, I went up one size. One size. It was only supposed to add 1/4 of an inch on each seam.
And clearly you added way more than that.
I didn't. I cut the pattern. Anyway, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you guys next time.
Her fault.
How do I?
Push the stop.
How? Where?